CyberChaosCrew, changing the game. Welcome to CyberChaosCrew TV. Subscribe for hardcore gameplay and live electronic music production. CyberChaosCrew, changing the gaming industry one game at a time. Because every part of gaming is important.
Hey guys, what's up? I got a pretty good stream for you today. We're doing Anarchy Online, playing with the new engine. I had a lot of trouble setting this up for the stream. I have to figure out if I can log in multiple characters here and have the clients appear on XSplit. Before I start playing, I got to do this. Alright. Let me see here if I can make multiple clients appear on stream, because I think I'm gonna be logging in with multiple accounts. Gotta check this out first. This is my main. This is the agents. wanna see if I can log in with multiple characters. With multiple accounts, if I can log in and appear on XSplit. I have to check this out. Oh yeah. Yeah, I can do this, I just have to add another source, okay. If I want to appear with multiple characters, I have to add another source, alright. Just add another one. Alright, okay. There we go. Oops. Yeah, so I gotta check this out. Gotta check something here. So now if I log this off, and then I log it back in, let's see if it appears there. Didn't appear? No. No. I will have to add another source if I want to get more characters there. Okay. I see how it goes. Okay. I see how it goes. Alright, let me go back to the loading screen, to the login screen. Gotta make an experience here before I start to play. Okay, it's recording. Alright, let's see. Let's see if this takes too much of the CPU. It's locally recording. Not really. Not really, it doesn't take too much. Just run around for a little bit to see how this behaves. Alright, it's fine. Alright. Hey guys, welcome to CyberChaosCrew TV. Today I got a pretty good stream for you. I'm going... Shit. Hey guys, what's up? Welcome to CyberChaosCrew TV. Today I got a pretty good video for you. I'm playing Anarchy Online. It's the oldest sci-fi MMO. Alright? Hey guys, what's up? Welcome to CyberChaosCrew TV. Today I got a pretty good video for you. I'm playing Anarchy Online. This is the new DX9 version. As you can see, there's shadows here, and there's also new lightning and some new textures. Let's go ahead and log in here. I got a bunch of characters, bunch of different accounts with different characters, but I'm gonna log into my main. This is an agent, is one of the professions. If you want to take a look at the professions, we can look here. We can look here at the professions. If we go here, new character.
Welcome to Ruby-Ka Territorial Space. We are about to dock with the Morningstar space station. Please return to your assigned space. Security locks will be engaged prior to gravity fall.
Graphics are not that great. This is 2001 game. They updated the engine recently, but the only updates were lightning, shadows, and
in a short
some
while,
textures.
You will be ferried down to the surface of Ruby-Ka, where a new life awaits you. Please proceed through the laboratories and create the identity you wish to take on. Good luck.
There's these 4 races in the game.
Please select breed and gender.
These ones here are the most close to human. They're Solitus. Their name here is Solitus. This game is set 30,000 years in the future in a planet named Ruby-Ka. It's a planet far away in some faraway constellation in outer space. So apparently, the story of the lore of this game is that the humans eventually got to discover this planet, and they found a very rich, how do you say, ore, a very rich type of ore there on this planet called notum. There's this kind of ore or fuel. I'm not sure if it's ore or fuel. I think it's some kind of fuel too. Also, well, it's something that can be used to create really powerful stuff. It can be used to fuel machines, to fuel lots of stuff. To create energy. It can be used to create energy, but also it can be used to build stuff, etc. So this is something that they found on this planet, some kind of ore or fuel, and then humans went there, started to mine it. This big corporation called Omnitech started to mine the ore, and then there was an uprising, etc., by other people that didn't want to be slaves of this company. All right. Oh, here there's the Solitudes. They're the closest to human. Then there's the Opifex, the Nanomage, and the Aatrox. The Aatrox is the only one that's not gendered. It's like a hermaphrodite race. They're not male or female. They're just a hermaphrodite. Here, the Solitudes. The Solitudes is the galaxy's most common breed, a direct natural descendant of the Homo sapiens, which evolved during Earth's long winter. The Solitudes has no specific advantage, but is capable of adapting to almost any situation and environment, and has a proclivity for learning. So you see, this is kind of like a jack of all trades. They don't have any specific advantage in any field, but they're adaptable to all kinds of professions. So this means that if you want to create a character, you want to choose a random profession, this is always a safe bet. They adapt to any type of profession. Then you have the Opifex. The Opifex is more like for agility and speed based professions. Professions where you need the character to be agile and to be fast. This is the race that you want to choose. The Opifex is genetically engineered to be a fast and agile breed, at the expense of its strength and stamina. The Opifex is versatile and has spread wide across the galaxy. The Opifex makes for a good agent, fixer, or martial artist, where speed and precision is beneficial. Okay, so yeah, just what I said before. And here you have the Nanomages. The Nanomages is a kind of a mage race, kind of a magical race. They can channel these magic powers from within themselves. The Nanomage is unique to Rubica, genetically engineered for the Notum-rich environment, and thus unable to live anywhere else in the galaxy. The Nanomage has a strong advantage in using nanotechnology and metaphysics. Yeah, so you see they're a genetically engineered race. This race was created specifically on this planet, and they somehow they can channel the Notum powers through themselves. They're kind of a metaphysical race, and they also use nanotechnology. So like if you want to make a nanotechnician or a metaphysics character, a metaphysicist. If you want to create a metaphysicist or a nanotechnician, this is the right choice. You can also create with the other ones, but this is the ones that will bring you the best results. And then you have here the Aatrox. The Aatrox is kind of a strong race, specifically. I think this one is also genetically engineered for hard work, for security roles and stuff like that. The Aatrox is unique to Rubica and was genetically engineered to be a manual laborer in the Notum mines. The excessive manipulation led to the Atrox being a genderless breed. The Atrox is strong, hardy, and resilient, and makes for a good soldier or worker. See, this is what I said. So if you want to create like a, I think it's an enforcer. There's some melee. The martial artist, you probably want to go martial artist and adventure. There's melee races. You will probably want to go with an op effects with speed and agile op effects, fast and agile, precise. But for enforcer, it's also a melee race. For soldier too. For enforcer and for soldier, you probably want to choose an Atrox. You're probably gonna be able to max your strength further with Atrox. Alright, so for instance, if I wanted to create, say like, if I was gonna create a nanomage, okay, see.
Nanomage female selected.
I was gonna create a nanotechnician, for instance. So like here, a nanomage. In my case, when I started this game,
Please choose your appearance.
I made an agent first because the
Please
agent.
select a profession.
Here, the agent is kind of like is a stealthy. Not only is a stealthy ninja-like profession, an assassin, but is also a profession that can adapt very well and can mimic, can copy all the other profession skills. As an agent, you have the ability to use to mimic other professions and learn skills from other professions and then use them. You have these specific nano programs that allow you to assume other profession and then use the skills for that profession. All right, as an agent, this is a unique ability in this profession. That's why I chose this one. When I first played this game, I chose this one because it seemed like the most versatile one, and the one that I would also enjoy playing because it also has stealth. He's a stealthy profession. He uses a rifle. He's got aimed shots and long range shots and stuff like that. So if you want to play kind of like a stealthy assassin, this is a good option, and also for being able to use skills from any profession. This is a good choice. Agent's rifle is spent. An agent's life is spent in the shadows. Agents focus on concealment and subterfuge skills, and one of their special abilities is going undercover. Doing so enables them to use nanotechnology normally only available to other professions. When it comes to combat, the agent's specialty is sniping opponents with high velocity rifles and using unique nanotechnology to further increase the damage. See, you see here in this future, to 30,000 years in the future, nanotechnology is very advanced, and most of the skills that the different profession use are nanotechnology skills. They use nanobots. The skills are done with nanobots. All right. For instance, in fantasy MMOs, fantasy MMORPGs, you cast spells. All right. You have these mages and you cast spells. Here you have, for instance, the nanotechnician with the nanomage race. Instead of casting a spell, he can also cast, for instance, a fiery ball. But this fiery ball is created with. It does not come from magical forces. It is created with nanobots. The nanobots will create this fireball, or if you can say a fireball, but you also could say like a sheet of ice, or some radiation, or some acid spill, or some whatever, some whirlwind, something like that. Right? These instead of magic, instead of these skills coming from magic, they come from nanobots. The nanobots is what creates the skill in this game. Most of the skills, I think, probably all the skills in the professions, professions are work with nanobots, except for the melee ones. But most of the skills work with nanobots. You have many.
Metaphysicist
The
selected.
metaphysicist is the only race that's kind of like magic, because they channel they have the ability to channel metaphysical entities, like you see here, this monster that you cannot see fully here, but you will see in game. They have the ability to spawn these metaphysical entities, like aspects, like avatars of different emotions, human emotions, like rage, aspect of different ones, like aspect of fear, aspect of, I don't know, different emotions. They spawn these metaphysical entities, and then they work as pets. They can send them to attack the other players or to heal their teams and stuff like that. Okay, so they have this power. These entities are not, I think, are not created by nanobots. It's just a power that these nanomages have to metaphysically spawn these entities. All right, it's a power that was genetically engineered on them somehow. All right. Metaphysicists get their strength from the other side. They can manifest their emotions in the material world and eventually control multiple materialized entities and use them in combat. The uniqueness of metaphysicists lies in manipulating the underlying fabric of the world where nanotechnology operates, adjusting the nanotechnology skills of friends and foes alike. Their weapon skills are poor, but they can use their powers to damage their opponents directly. Alright, so they're not really a weapon using race, profession. What their power, the most of their power comes from these entities and the nanotechnology usage.
Adventurer
You got the
selected.
adventurer. The adventurer is kind of like a hunter and also a shapeshifter. He can shapeshift into wolves, into birds, like into different species. All right. Adventurer's soul is at home in the wild. Adventurers study the animals, learn their ways to gain some of their abilities along the way. Their weapon skills are well balanced with equal advancement opportunities in melee and ranged combat. They also become skilled at using nanotechnology to withstand damage or to create metaphysical cloaks that damage their aggressors. An adventurer is an excellent healer, the only truly rivaled by the doctor. So they can also work as healers. They are very useful in teams. They can give buffs to the allies and also heal them. And they are very powerful by themselves too. You can play them as melee, like shown here, or with ranged weapons too. I have the engineer.
Selected.
The engineer is a race that works with like a hunter. It has he creates robots that do all the job for himself or for herself. It spawns robots with nanotechnology, makes the nanobots create the robots, and then uses the robots for combat. The engineer is a specialist in creating all sorts of machinery. Engineers really excel in constructing powerful battle droids and have access to unique nanotechnology to enhance and repair them. The engineer's weapon skills are not that great. Another race that doesn't rely on weapon skills but on pets. But the engineer robot pet duo is quite formidable. All engineers learn to create powerful protective shields, and the best engineers can hack into satellites and use them to teleport any member of the team to the engineer's location. Okay, so for instance, say if you are in a place very far away on the planet and you want to spawn to you are in a team, your team is on the other side of the planet, the engineer can hack into a satellite and can have you transported all the way over there. You don't even need to go to the grid. You can just have your engineer teleport you over to your team location. As you will see with one of the next professions, the fixer, there is this thing in this game called the grid. The grid is like a digital representation. It's a representation, digital representation of the world where people get digitized into an electronic avatar, and then they are able to teleport themselves to other places in the world through that electronic representation. All right, the grid is something like it's kind of like a matrix where people digitize themselves into, and then they can come out of it in different locations in the physical world. All right, it acts like a it's a means of transport. It's like teleportation, but it's a bit more complex. Teleportation, you enter in. There's also teleporters in the game. There's these things called the Wampas. The Wampas are basic teleporters. You just go into one door and then you come out on the other door on a place very far away. But the grid is something more complex. It's a place that you get into and then you get to choose. You can choose. You don't have only one exit. You can choose multiple exits. You can go whatever you want. You can exit in different places. You will see what I'm talking about when I go into the game. Then
Soldier selected.
This is for the fixer, what I was
Fixer
talking about.
selected.
Well, every character can use the grid, but the fixer is the character, the profession that has skills that work with the grid and can manipulate the grid. The fixer can, if you are in a team with the fixer, he can pull everybody to the grid with his skills, his or her skills, and he can also he can also pull himself into the grid without visiting a grid terminal. He has the powers. He can also use a type of armor called I think grid armor. I think it's grid armor. I'm not sure. I don't remember well. I got to check it out. But I think it's grid armor. He turns himself into blue. It's the color of the grid. The grid is also blue, and he is really sturdy. Gets really tough armor. Has enhanced skill and stuff. See, it's medium difficulty. Okay, so the others.
Metaphysicist selected. Adventurer engineer selected. Soldier selected.
They're all medium, low, medium.
Fixer selected. Engineer selected.
The engineer was medium high difficulty, and the fixer is medium.
Fixer selected.
A fixer specializes in getting people what they need when they need it. By hacking into what is known as the grid from anywhere in the world, fixers can use it to transport themselves or their entire team in digital form around Rubica. The fixers move fastest of all, and special armors make them the hardest to hit as well. The fixers' main combat strategy lies in limiting the maneuverability of opponents, and they favor weapons from the submachine gun category. You see, they also have very powerful routing skills. They can manipulate the enemies also with these routes and with these snare skills and debuff skills. So, yeah. And they like using the submachine guns.
Soldier.
Then you have the
selected.
soldier. The soldier is one of those professions that is kind of like a jack of all trades. Is useful for ranged combat, but you can also use them for melee. Also has a nice. He's quite resilient. So, but his excellence is armed combat. A soldier strives for excellence in armed combat. The skill advancement of soldiers focuses entirely on assault and survival. They use nanotechnology to protect their bodies, enhance reflexes, weapon skills, and their armor. Perhaps the most importantly, soldiers are able to create strong damage absorption shields around themselves, which make them partly invulnerable and even reflect some of the damage back to the attacker. Okay. You have these professions here. They're part of they were introduced here with the Shadowlands expansion back in like 2007, 2000. I'm not sure, 2005, 2006, 2007, something like that. When they launched the Shadowlands expansion, it was the first expansion to this game. They added these two new professions, the Keeper and the Shade. The Keeper is like a knight, kind of like a sword warrior, and the Shade is kind of like a melee assassin. Keeper is a fighter that radiates valor and heroism, a beacon of light and hope to the team. A formidable opponent who specializes in close combat, the Keeper is especially proficient wielding two-handed edged weapons. This profession's uniqueness lies in the ability to share life and diverse powers with nearby allies. Okay, you see, so he's kind of like a paragon. It's like a healing warrior. So You have the Shade. Shade is a mix between predator and a parasite. He's kind of like a mix between a necromancer, a vampire, and also a hunter, an assassin. Dark and aggressive, the Shade utilizes nanotechnology to suck the life and energy out of their prey, robbing them of the basic elements they need to subsist. The Shade stays out of harm's way by relying on concealment and good combat mobility, just like the Agent. The Agent also uses concealment. He goes invisible all the time and you can really put his concealment skill all the way up with lots of points there. By causing the element of surprise, the Shade can inflict large amounts of damage in a short amount of time. Alright. So, and then you have the Agent.
Agent
What
selected.
I was talking about before, the one I chose as the main when I start playing. High difficulty to play. An Agent's life is spent in the shadows. I already read this before. Okay. Focus on concealment and subterfuge skills, and one of their special abilities is going undercover. Doing so enables them to use nanotechnology normally only available to other professions. What I talked about before, very versatile. When it comes to combat, the Agent's specialty is sniping opponents with high velocity rifles using nanotechnology to further increase damage. Okay, so a ranged assassin with the ability to use other profession skills. You can use them, but you won't be able to use them with the full proficiency, of course, because it's not the real profession.
Trader selected.
Then you have the traders. The traders specialize in giving team buffs. Mainly, they're mainly a team-oriented profession, but they also do very well for themselves. The trader is the ultimate entrepreneur, getting more for less in every single transaction. Like others, they create and trade material goods, but in combat situations they use unique nanotechnology which enables them to drain opponents of skills, energy and health, transferring those benefits to themselves and their allies. This frequently causes the most formidable opponents to wither to a cracked shell of their former self. Okay, and they also like to use shotguns. You see here, this trader is building a shotgun. Then you have the doctor. The doctor is self-explanatory. He's a healer. He works well with the team also. The doctor is really a biotechnology specialist. The doctor's prime skills focus mainly on healing and protecting, but they also learn how to produce and administer powerful biotoxins that slow, weaken, and wear down their opponents. Limited weapon skills can lead to a bumpy ride when going solo, but in a team the doctor really shines. When chaos descends on a team in combat, its survival usually lies squarely on the doctor's shoulders, so this profession is not for the faint-hearted. Yeah, so if you want to play a doctor, you gotta be ready to use the healing skills on yourself and on the team, mainly on your teammates, your friends, allies, etc. Your guildies. It's a pretty good profession too. Enforcer.
Enforcer selected.
The Enforcer is kind of like a tank, kind of like a melee fighter. Yeah. Uses strength and stuff. Rage. Got rage skills that fuel with adrenaline and stuff. An Enforcer specializes in close combat using raw power and naked rage to subdue opponents. Enforcers are physically better suited than all of the others to sustain damage and can learn some protective nanotechnology to further increase their chances of survival. The brutality in your face and in your face combat attitude normally make them the prime targets for any opponent. They even have these skills that they can use to taunt the enemies to make the enemies attack them instead of attacking the other players. Enforcers utilize this for the good of the team and rely largely on others to heal them. Alright. Then you have the Bureaucrat. The Bureaucrat is another class that has a pet. It has this android. He always rolls with the android, uses it to attack targets for him, and then shoots his guns from afar, and also uses crowd control skills. He uses manipulating skills. He can turn the enemies against their own teammates, against their own. Alright. Yes, he's kind of like a manipulator, like a crowd controller profession. High difficulty to play. The Bureaucrat brings order to chaos. Bureaucrats have very limited weapon skills, but their vast knowledge of nanotechnology makes up for that. They use it to directly damage opponents and create robots that will fight for them. But most importantly, a bureaucrat uses nanotechnology to boost his leadership skills and to control hostile beings, bending their minds and blurring their aims. In a team situation, a bureaucrat is therefore a natural leader. Then
Martial artist
martial artist
selected.
is another melee profession, but a more agile one. When it comes to dishing out raw combat damage, a martial artist outshines all other professions. Fighting unarmed, the martial artist's main strength lies in special attacks, knowing how to cripple opponents by attacking their weak spots. Alright, so it's not as sturdy as the enforcer, doesn't have as much strength, doesn't have as much health power, but he can dish out more damage. On the other side, it can create more powerful melee attacks. He can do lots of damage with melee attacks. The martial artist is also a very proficient healer, truly surpassed by only the doctor and the adventurer. Okay, so he's one of the healer professions in game. And then lastly you have the nanotechnician.
Nanotechnician selected.
The nanotechnician, the name says, is a nanotechnology specialist. He uses nanotechnology to create to unleash devastation on his or her enemies with very powerful spells. Nanotechnician is an expert of aggressive nanotechnology. Nanotechnicians are experts of using nanotechnology to deal explosive area of effect damage, and the types of damage that they can manage is incomparable. So they're probably the profession with the highest DPS in game. Not only DPS but also AoE DPS. Okay, they are also capable of using other kinds of nanotechnology and can, for example, warp themselves between locations. Nanotechnicians must be devoted to nanotechnology skills, and as a result, physical and weapon skills will suffer. Alright, so they're not really a physical or weapon-based combat profession. They rely on nanotechnology and powerful spells, powerful damage, nanotechnology skills to hurt their foes. Alright, so yeah, you can see here, if you start the game on a free account like I am playing, you cannot choose the keeper or the shade, but you can choose any of the other 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, any of the other 12 professions. Okay, I'm not gonna create a character right now because I already have a bunch of them. I have one max level, I have two at 155, 145, and then some other 80, 81, something like that, and then a bunch of 33s. So I'm not gonna create a character, I'm just gonna log in with my main. Okay. If you want to see character creation and you want to see gameplay from scratch, you can watch one of those IGN or Kotaku or MMO Huts or PC Gamer videos. There's a bunch of them out there that show some people creating some new characters and playing them around in noob areas. I'm not gonna do that. If you want to watch that, you can watch those other people videos. Here I'm at this place, this city, from one of the factions. It's called Old Athens. If I can show you here in the map. I'm here on this place, Old Athens. There's also West Athens. It's the starting area for this faction, for clans. In this game, this is the planet. This is the planet here. This is the full planet area where the game is played. There's a bunch of different districts, and there's two factions in the game. In this game lore, there's two factions. There's the Omnitech and the clans. The Omnitech is kind of like, it's a race. No, it's not a race. the Omnitech is originally a corporation. It's the corporation that came into this planet or was founded in this planet to exploit the Notum mining and the Notum enabled technologies. All right, but when they came into this planet, or when they started mining Notum on this planet, they became so powerful that they started to enslave everybody. They enslaved the full planet population, even the nanotech, the biotech enhanced races, the genetically engineered races. They enslaved everybody, and then people started to group to make some riots, and they managed to make a rebellion against the Omnitech. All right, so then this new faction was created, the clans, and they started fighting against the Omnitech. So there's the two factions. There's the Omnitech. It's kind of like an oppressor faction. It's the establishment. They have their city. Their main city is Rome. Their capital is Rome. It's somewhere over here. So here there's the Old Eton is the clan capital, is where I'm at right now. Old Eton. If you start the game, when you create a new character, it prompts you right away to choose a faction and to enlist and to fight for them, to be a citizen of them, to be a citizen of their capital, and to start doing missions for them, etc. You have to choose one right away. No, you can also stay neutral. You can choose either to fight for the Omnitech, for the clans, or to stay neutral. If you stay neutral, you can do missions for whatever faction. You can go freely. You can travel. You can go to Old Eton or to Rome. Rome, I think it's somewhere down here. I think Rome is somewhere. No, I don't remember. I have been like 6 or 7 years since I played this game. I don't remember what it is, but I think it's somewhere. No, home, no, not this. Okay, here, I think this is it. Rome. Rome blue, Rome red, Rome green. No, Newland City, Borealis. I gotta check this better. And that's Borealis. That's Borealis over there. Shit. Yeah, Rome. See here. It is Rome. I think so. I think that's it there. That's Rome over there. Yeah, so there's 3 districts inside the city of Rome. There's Rome blue, Rome red, and Rome green. This is the Omnitech. The Omnitech capital. It's very isolated city. It probably has a force. It has a fortress all around it, like a fortress over here, something like that. No, this is probably just the district marking here. But yeah, the Rome city, it has a fortress around it over here, I think. So it's very well protected. You can go there, you can travel there as a clan. You can take the grid over there or take the Wampas. The Wampas, I'm not sure, but you definitely can take the grid. But as soon as you get out of the grid, you get attacked right away. If you get spotted, you get attacked by the guards, by the security police, the Omnitech police. And yeah, you cannot freely attack players from the other faction in the neutral areas, and even if they come to your home area, to your faction area. And then if you are a part of the corporation, if you have a group, a player organization, you can also take control over areas and place towers there to give you and your org mates buffs and stuff like that. There's a lot of places all around. So yeah, this character here, this is the agent. He's kind of like a stealthy assassin that can can also use skills from other professions. See here, I can transform into other professions. And turn the music on, I think. No, it's on already. Mimic profession, nanotechnician. See, these got these nano skills here. Metaphysicist, trader. I could mimic into any profession. And then the way this works here is you have an NCU. An NCU is a nano controlling unit. It has a certain amount of space. This space is upgradable. It has a certain capacity. This capacity allows it to run nano programs. The nano programs are these ones here. I got these ones for Psy. I got space nano programs. I got protection, medical, favorite, etc. Combat. Then to run these nano programs, you simply click on your character. It's like a buff. You buff yourself with the nano programs, and then they go there on a nano controlling unit. So see, I just use this skill. I just use the rules of the terrain that gives me concealment and scale and lowers my skill to 80%, so they can spot me, so I cannot be easily spotted. See, this one here even increases, gives me 60%, 70% scale and 600 concealment. You can check the skills here. If, for instance, if I want to see what's my concealment, so it's just over here. Right now it's at 1.8k. It's really good. If I go into stealth, almost nobody is going to be able to spot me. We're gonna see. Right now I'm spotted. Right now I'm in stealth like this. Nobody can see me, and I could aim shot somebody over here. And not these guys, because these guys are friendly, but if I was in a place with hostiles, I could aim shot them. Here with this aim shot. These guys are clan, not gonna shoot them. But yeah, you see, you get the point. Go out of stealth, buff, let me buff some speed. This speed this is not too much, just 30 points, but with the fixer, with my fixer alt, I could buff a lot. Oh, you see here, this new engine, there's not much change. The game kind of looks like it was before in 2000, from 2001 until now, until they released this new beta that you can get at the site. But they improved some of the textures. You can see some of the textures are improved. There's also new lightning and new shadows. Right now the weather is kind of gray, so you cannot see shadows. But they also added shadows to the game. There were not before this new engine. There was not shadows. Now there's the DX9 shadows, DX9 lightning and textures. So as I was saying before, the nano controlling unit, if you have these decks here, there's many customization options. You got the HUDs, places where you can load items, utilities, deck, right hand and left hand weapons, and the decks. The decks is where you can load items that give you more NCU capacity, more nano controlling unit capacity, so that you can run more programs and more powerful programs, nano programs. And then you have the clothes. The clothes is like the armor. Here is the armor that you can equip. Everything: head, chest, hands, legs, feet, and then arms, shoulders, back, neck, finger, rings. You can make rings, wristbands and stuff. Then you have the implants. The implants give you an extra. The armors, the clothes give you kind of like resists and health buffs, and some of them also with NCU buffs and combat buffs. And then the implants give you skill points in the various types of skills. So for instance, in this case here, I have this. Shit, I just pressed search. This character here, the agent, is a character that relies heavily on concealment and perception. His skills revolve around that. He also needs to have intelligence and computer proficiency, ranged weapon skills. He also needs evasion and speed, stuff like that. Evasion and dodge, agility, intelligence. Well, these basic abilities, I got them all maxed out. But you see that the implants give more skill points to all of these attributes. Alright, so the higher level you are, the higher level of implants you can equip. This character here is level 200. He's maxed out. Well, not maxed out because it's not the... I didn't when I played this game, I never bought an expansion and I never subscribed. If you subscribe and you pay like $15 per month, you can you have access to all the expansions, Shadowlands, No Tomb Wars, Alien Invasion, and then you are able to maximize your character to 220, and you are able to use the Shadowlands perks and all that stuff. I never subscribed to the game because I started playing this game, like I played for the first time like in 2006, and it was already free to play back then. So I never really subscribed. I just bought a couple item packs. I bought here the social clothes. You can load anything in here to make your character look cool. But yeah, I just bought a couple packs. Vehicle packs and some credits. Back in the day I never subscribed, because if you subscribe your account in this game, then you cannot play it free again, and you cannot, from then on you cannot play it for free. Alright, if you subscribe you will never be able to play your character for free again, your account. You have to stay subscribed if you want to play. So it's also one of the reasons why I never subscribed. One of the reasons is that this is a very old game, and the game, they made some expansions, but I think they were not enough for me to subscribe to the game and pay a fee every month. And the only upgrade they did to the engine was like after 15 years now, or after 15 or 16 years, they launched this little upgrade where they just upgrade the lightning and the shadows and the texture. So I think this was not enough for me to pay a fee for, but I still gave them a little bit of money. I still bought some. I bought a couple of packs with some credits and some vehicles. See, I have vehicles here. I have these face front vehicles that I bought, like this bike, these hover bikes. You can use this to fly around. You can fly in this game with this stuff. These bikes. Now here, if I want to zone out of this place, I still need to use the gate. I cannot zone from the sky. Let's take a look at that car, guy. Got a real cool car there, hover car. But yeah, you get the idea. You can buy some credits and you can buy these bikes. There's a shop somewhere over here. Down here, I think. Phrase for on shop where you can buy these bikes. Somewhere on the beach. I don't remember exactly where it is, but I think I know it's somewhere. It's somewhere down here. Maybe I use the grid and I go there, try to go there with the grid. Or I just go outside. I just go outside of the city and I try to fly there. I just go to the grid over there. Now I close. If you want to close the bike, you close the nano program and it gets closed. See? I can enter the grid. You can enter the grid with any character. The fixer has grid skills, but you can enter it with any character. You just have to go to the grid terminal. The fixer can enter it from anywhere, but with other characters you gotta go to the terminal and then you enter the grid. See, the grid is a digital matrix. It's a digital place where your character can get into in a digital form and then transport itself to other physical world places. Okay, so it's kind of like a teleport, but a bit more complex with multiple exit choices. So I don't remember very well where it was the place that I could buy the bikes. I wanted to show you that. I wanted to show where I bought the bikes. You can go to Rome from here. See, there's the exit to Rome. Meet me there. This is a popular place where people go to farm. And then there's the clan starting area. I'm gonna check what's up there because I forgot. Camelot, Sentinels. Shit, just fell down. I don't remember where. Is there a place that I can exit here? Grid access terminal. Okay, these are grid access terminals. Where's the next grid here? 4 holes. Newland. Okay, I think this was it. Newland. Yeah, I think it's outside Newland, so I'll go Newland. There it is, Newland. I think this is the place where there's the bike shop. Yeah, it's just over there. Newland. See. Can I kill this guard here? What kind of guard is this? Newland militia neutral. Killing these yourself might be possible, but it'll be tough. I don't want to kill the neutral. Fuck that. If it was Omnitech, I might try to kill him, but not this guy. Yeah, here's the water. I cannot drown. The water looks better also with the new engine. It didn't look this good before. There's new water texture. You can see the shadows too. These shadows are new. There wasn't before the DX9 engine, and also the grass. Grass is also new. You can see with more detail far away. If I set this to the max, can even see better. One thing I always liked a lot about this game is the music. It's very soothing and sets the mood, really good mood to the game. Like a futuristic mood, soothing futuristic mood. Oh shit, there's a guy. There's some guy. No, that's an NPC, I think. OT. This is Omnitech Contract Killer. Let me list this fool with the name shot. Right, son. These are really weak. They're really weak NPCs. I was looking for the shop. I kind of forgot where it is. I thought it was over here, but it seems like it's not. I thought it was over here on this lake. It's in a lake. I remember it's in a lake. Not sure where. I think it's somewhere over here. There's a control tower. I think this belongs, yeah, Big Old Tiddly's. This the organization that has control over this place here with this tower. This gives them some buffs. Omnitech Tower. Can I check the properties? This might attack me on sight. Big Old Tiddly's organization. This was deployed on the 22nd of February. And the suppression field changes to 25% in 15 hours. For the friendlies, for the organization members, it will give these buffs, resists and stuff. So if the organization is able to maintain these towers in these places, they get, not only they get buffs, but they also get certain perks. I never really got into organization stuff, into placing towers and stuff around, but I'm not sure what are the perks of having them, but I bet there's some territorial control perks that you get if you place them around, and if you get to keep them there. There's probably some perks with that. You get more money, or you get something like that. You get items, free stuff. Alright, so I was looking for the shop. It seems like it's not here. Let me just Google this here really fast. Face front vendor. Lake just outside Newland City. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's where I just went, and I didn't see it. Small artificial island just on a lake just outside Newland City. Alright. Yeah, that's where I was just, and I didn't see it there. Must have missed it somehow. Unless they removed it. Maybe they removed it. Maybe they removed the face front store. Maybe you are not able to buy these bikes anymore. Maybe they have some other stuff. Yeah, they have stuff on sale. Now they launched on Steam. They have a bunch of packs for sale and shit like that. Yeah, I think they removed it, man. I don't see it here anymore. There was a lake here. There was a structure here before. They must have removed it. It was here outside of this outpost of the city. This is Nuland City right here. That's the Nuland City. There used to be a platform over here. A place where you could buy the bikes. It's not here anymore. Froob friendly vehicles. This is vehicles that are good for the Froobs. I bought 2 of these bikes and a skate 2 for the fixer. Yeah, it looks like it was removed, it says here in the post form. It looks like they removed it. You are not able to buy these bikes anymore if you are a new player. You cannot get face front bikes anymore. I bought these 2. I have this. I have this one and also the camouflage one, the Raid camo. Got the Spectre black and the Raid camo. I mainly use this one with the fixer because the fixer got some camo clothes. This one's really cool as well. Can use this to fly around, to hang around everywhere. I think I also have some skates on the. I also bought some skates with the fixer. Face front skateboards. Check that later. Yeah, but yeah, they definitely removed it. I'm watching the post here on the forum. Hall in ICC, so I think there's a hall now here. Let's see. It says here on the post forum that there's a hall. Let's go to ICC. ICC is like a central place, central Wampa place, teleportation place. Let's go there. This is a place that has some wampas, some teleporters where you can teleport everywhere also. So that's another means of transport in the game. Wow. There's a lot of people here. This is new. This ICC area is new. It looks new. It used to look worse before. They upgraded it with this new engine probably. Looks new. The wampas look new now. Before they were different. These ones are new, they look a bit better. The older ones were kinda shittier. Alright, so I wanna see where's the face front stuff. Must be somewhere around here. face front. I see. Now you don't have the items for sale anymore, you just have this museum. Riding style, face front. This was another one of the bikes, the third bike that I did not buy. I just bought the Spectre and the Wraith. Don't remember that one's name. I think. Oh, that one was the Banshee, I think. If I remember right. Alright, so it looks like you cannot buy them anymore. Can you? Not sure. Probably not. Probably cannot buy them anymore. You can probably just look at them. Oh, this is another thing that was in the game. Another vehicle, another weapon that you could own and use. It's a mech warrior, mechanized vehicle. But I think to use one of these, you need to have the expansion as well, the Alien Invasion expansion. They were only accessible with the expansion. These are another things that you could buy at the face front store. You could buy also this executive hovering chair. And this vehicle, this face front Kanamura vehicle. Okay, so this here, before in the face front store near the lake in Newland, you had an android there that you could talk to and buy the items, but now it seems like you can only. Oh, there's the android over there. Sales bot. Oh, but maybe you can use it. Maybe you can still buy this stuff if the bot is there. Talk to the bot and you can buy this. I think I bought some of these skateboards. They're hoverboards. Either the Phantom or the Ghost. I bought them. I brought one of them for the fixer. I think maybe one of these. Don't remember, or one of these here. I know that I bought one. And there's, I think this is the company's president. They're Omnitech. Spectre. Experience lightning fast speed that defying thrills. Experience life in Top Gear with the Spectre. Bought one of these, the black one. Bought this one. There's three. No, there's a bunch of them. White, red, blue, white, red, yellow. This is camo. Yeah, camo black, green. Yeah, there's a bunch of them. There's the Wraith over there too. I bought the camo one. And the Banshee, yeah, I was right. It's the Banshee is the name. I didn't buy this one. So the Wraith, strength and precision, fine, safety and speed in the military styles of the Wraith. It's more like kind of a military bike. Banshee, elegant, beautiful, powerful, speed and luxury come together in the Banshee. Let's see if we can still buy them. No. Oh, you can. Okay. Ahead is a brand new assistant droid, the highly polished metal of his form practically gleaming from every corner. Though his face is motionless, the lips seem to have been formed into a wide, inviting smile. Greetings and welcome to the Newland City Facefront Gallery. I am the H91 Customer Service Android. Personal designation Andy. How may I assist you today? I was told the luxury residences could also be purchased with credits. a lot of money for the they're saying they're not buyable with real money credits. Now you can buy them with planetary currency, which means in-game credits. I have 4.6 million. If I wanted to buy one of these luxury residences, it would cost me 989 million. It's a lot of money. I could buy it now. Too much to credits for me. What about our bikes? Right. Cannot shop anymore. Yeah. Before you could buy credits to shop at this place, but no, now you cannot shop them. It seems like you can buy the luxury house but not shop bikes anymore. I don't think so. It seems like there's not the option there. No, you cannot use the shop item. You can just request info. You can just look at the info or give items. Could give him some credits, but yeah, I'm not gonna do it. Give 1 credit. What is that for? Andy. Says the face front, the bikes cannot work in Shadowlands areas due to metaphysical constraints. The boards are the only vehicles that are available to ride there. Yamahas though always are able to work there. Alright, yeah, seems like you're not able to buy these bikes anymore. buy face front stuff anymore. They removed it for some reason. Alright, it's okay, no big deal. There's a bunch of gold sellers here too. Alright, so I'm just gonna go. Maybe I'll log into my other characters. I'll log into my other characters and I level up a little bit because they're not max level like this one. Maybe I could look for some Omnitech to shoot at Rome. Maybe I could go to Rome and shoot some Omnitech if they're there. He's a player, no. This guy. Soldier, Omni. Subway. There's Subway as well. He's a good. The Subway is a good starter area. I cannot use. Only level 25 characters and below can go into the Subway. It's a good place to farm. There's a bunch of bosses down there and stuff to kill. It's good for under 25 level characters. So I go to the grid. There's the one pile over there. Vendor mail. There's no grid over here. There it is. Right, we can go back to the grid. I'm gonna log in the fixer. I'm gonna log the fixer for some buffs, for some speed buffs and healing buffs. Yeah, for the assassin, for the I think for this profession. I also use it for the nanotechnician because if I want to play the nanotechnician, I need the buffs, the metaphysical buffs, and this character can assume the metaphysical profession. So I use it to buff the nanotechnician. Whenever I play the nanotechnician, I use this to buff it. I use this agent to buff, to morph into a nanotechnician and use the skills. I also like to hunt a bit with it, go to Omnitech areas and hunt. So I might do that for a bit too. Maybe do some dungeons. There's some dungeons that you can go for high level stuff. Right. Logging in the other character here. This is my fixer, second character that I made in the game. Also an OP fix, like the agent. I also have it here in Old Latin. Alright, so you gotta use here a nano recharging units. I gotta recharge the nano. Nano is all the way down. The nano is kinda like the mana, is the energy. Here I have the health. This is a custom UI that they're tools for the game. Yeah, so I need to use some of these nano recharger. And I need to buy some more of them too. Oh shit, look at that, I got a lot of credits on this character, 42 million. It's a lot of money. Gotta sit, okay. Boom, there we go, lots of nano. Actually gotta buy some more. I gotta see if I can buy these from the store. These high level ones. I just use grid buffs, grid accelerator. Improvement modification. I would need more skill for this. For the grid phase accelerator, I need buffs to be able to use that. Sensory improvement and modification. I need 666 points. And sensory improvements. Yeah. I'm missing some of them. Maybe I can use the metaphysic for this, the metaphysicist. Just use this one for now, partial grid jump. Also gives a lot of speed. This one also gives a lot of speed. So let's see, what is the store? Advanced supplies, basic. Some of these stores over here. Supply. Finest. Luxury. Probably here. Let's see, what do we got here? We got nano chargers. No, this is furniture shit. Cars. Computers. 10 nano. These are kinda expensive though, shit. Almost $500,000 for a pack. These ones here are the best, but I don't remember what I got this. There's some food here and everything. I don't remember what's here for sale. Recipes, yeah, fuck that. This was luxury superior. Let's see the advanced. See what's over here. There's some guys here. These are low level ones. Not so expensive. These ones I have here are good, but they're yeah, they're 125 level. The other ones are also 125, but they're shittier than this. That's why I didn't want to buy them. Let's see what's over here. This is furniture stuff for the housing. Vehicles. I have one of these or two. Other characters. Look at the black light. Black lights all around. Fuck this shit. I guess I have to look for nano somewhere else. Is there a market here? I don't remember if there's a player market or not. No. Oh no, wait, I have to loot these. These are lootable from the missions, yeah. If I do missions, I'll be able to loot more of these. Yeah, you see the fixer got these skills here. He doesn't need to go to the greedy. If he wants to enter the grid, he can just use these skills. You can spawn grid armors. And now he's got the grid armor going on. Got the grid armor here. You can load this. this on the back. See? Now he's really powerful. Got a lot of resists and added damage. I need 5 hours, less for 5 hours. In 5 hours you gotta cast it again. Just ate me a lot of nano. I'm gonna need to recharge it. I can get the nano recharge with the nano technician. If I spawn the nano technician and I cast a spell on this guy, I had the nano recharge really fast. I'm far away, I can enter it. Shit. Fuck me. Just removed one of the weapons. I need to buff myself with submachine gun skills. $785. 825, there we go. Let's load it again. I wanted to reload. Can't reload. I can reload here. 3. Okay. This card here is security clearance for one of the dungeons, for the 4-man's dungeon, I think. Burst. This doesn't have as much NCU as the agent because the items are a bit weaker. He's also level 155 instead of 200, so couldn't get better items yet. Yeah, so I was gonna use the grid skill to hack into the grid. Reckless digitalization. Yeah, this is in case you get into danger, you use this skill and then you get into the grid real fast. You lose a lot of health, you are almost dead. If you are being chased by a fixer, he can also enter the grid, and he will, if he can track you down, then when you exit you will be a bit vulnerable. But if he enters the grid with reckless digitalization, he will also be damaged, so you can also kill him. This is a fast exit. You can do this in team. There's the scheme, the team for the team. There's a skill tool to do this with the whole team, to get your whole team digitized into the grid. See here, instantaneous encoding. The bodies of everyone in the fixer's team are rapidly encoded into digital form and transferred into the grid. Guys, with which this encoding is done is a massive strain and will damage the fixer, but not the teammates, looks like. Alright, so I just wanted to show you this. Now I'm gonna go back here. Yeah, so I'm gonna maybe I'll buff the fixer. Yeah. I'll buff here the maybe I'll log into the no. Yeah, I'll buff the agent a bit with some healing and some speed. No, but first I'll log in I wanna log in the nano technician as well. I want to log this one in as well because it can give some buffs that boost the nano gain, nano point gain. He's my nano technician. He's got a red suit. I also got a female one, but it's lower level. It's just 33, I think. This one is like 160 or 150, 145, something like that. Yeah, 145. All right. So here we got Dominity Extractor. I think this is what moves nano points. Cast it on myself. The very air of Rubica is a source of notum for those willing to gather the precious material. Notum molecules float around, trapped inside water droplets. This nanoformula causes the nanocloud to extract these particles of notum. This allows the nanocloud to rebuild lost nanomachines much faster than would otherwise be possible. Okay, so this is a buff. This is a buff that gives energy. It gives nano to the user and to other characters. Executing the nano program. Increase nano on Raven Wings and Raven Ghost with superior Immunity Extractor. Also got damage buffs and stuff, and it's got a lot of AoE, powerful AoE spells and single target spells. Lots of stuff. It's the stuff that I have unlocked on this guy. Oh, and see if you are. And the way the skills work in this game is that you have all these categories, but if you want to add, when you start you have no skills whatsoever, you have to acquire nano programs, either at the shop or in mission rewards. And then when you have the nano programs, let me see here on these other guys. Where do I have some nano programs? So here, there's some over here. Nano crystals. So here. Nano crystals are this kind of container that has nano programs, nanobot programs that you can upload. And then when you have them uploaded, you can use them in your NCU, in your nano controlling unit. And these programs are the skills. They are like apps. They're apps that you upload and then you can use. Okay. All the skills in the game I work with these are nano programs that are in nanocrystals. And these nanocrystals, you earn them from missions, or you can buy them up to a certain level. You can buy them, I think up to level 125 you can buy them, but higher levels you have to acquire them with missions or dungeons and stuff like that, PvP combat. So all these skills are uploaded with nanocrystals. There's a lot of them. There's even places where you can look all of this information. And if you want to loot a specific one in a specific mission, you can use this program called ClickSaver. I might show you this later too. That you can use to roll a specific item from a specific mission without having to search through all the missions. Alright, so nano restoration. Alright, right now I just need this. I just needed these immediate extractors. Yeah. Just gonna chill here with this guy. And I'll go. And I go with the agents. I go with the agent maybe to try to gang some full Z ROM at the Omnitech area. Rifle 180. Absolute concentration. 14 seconds. Oh, this is a shit. This is a program that gives a buff for 14 seconds. And it gives 40, and it gives 200 critical and a lot of damage, so I might put this on a key here too. I just keep it there. I just keep it there and I press it when I need it. Maybe I'll put in here, use search. I think I don't need use. I'll put this program here. So let's go. Let's go into Rome. Give this guy some speed. Give this guy some speed with the fixer. Some healing. I'm feeling. That's why I can't use this metamorphosis. I only need higher metamorphosis. $642. Metaphysicist. I would need a metaphysicist for a metamorphosis buff. Let's see if there's one around here. Shit. Is the name of the skill, the metaphysicist skill that gives these buffs. Maybe not. Maybe I just use the other heal. This one. Oh, I could use it. I could use it somehow. Oh wait, this is not the most powerful. I'll just use this one. Fuck it, it's a bit less, but yeah. It's a bit less, but I can use it. 4 hours too. No energy left, no nano. It's going up really fast though. Yeah. All right, let me go. get noticed. How do I cloak? The guards always can spot my ass. Let's see if in Rome. Let's see if I go in Rome, if I can. Let's see if I go to Rome, if I can kill some Omnitechs there. City. Oh shit. Oh shit. I got wrecked by the Omnitech troopers. Fuck. These ones are really powerful. These NPCs are really powerful. I got wrecked right away. Can't go there like that. Shit. You gotta go sneaky, you gotta like, you can go through the grid, you gotta go around, you gotta exit the grid somewhere else and spawn and go without being aggroed by these guys, by those guards there. This works like with suppression areas. In some areas you can open PvP, but in other ones you can't. That's because the open PvP is suppressed. The attacks are suppressed. In those areas you need to get flagged if you want to attack other people. You need to get PvP flagged. I think to get PvP flagged, you have to attack guards from the faction. Yeah. I don't remember very well, but I think it's like that. Yeah, you gotta attack towers. Try to destroy towers. People place towers outside in areas and then you can try to destroy them. there's suppression gas setting that decides whether you can PvP, open PvP in some areas or not. Yeah. When you zone, when you enter the new area, the message is displayed. 100% gas, no fighting. Either player versus mob or player versus player. .75% gas, flag PvP available. .25% you can attack anyone except players from faction. 5% you can attack anybody except our mates, and 0% you can attack anybody. Can never attack teammates. Yeah, you get it by can get a flag by attacking guards in cities, and this type of flag is contagious. If you attack or assist a flagged character, you also receive a flag. And it gets into your NCU as a hostile program, and it has a timer, 15 minutes. Then there's the 4-hour one. This flag can be obtained attacking towers. Well, your organization does not own any towers. Yeah, if you attack towers and you do not have, your organization do not have any towers like mine, you also get a 4-hour flag. This one is not contagious. Alright, so I just go outside and I attack a tower, and then I get flagged. Okay, I see. Then I try to kill some fucking Omnitex. one before in Newland. I saw one over there before. So if I take this, I'll be flagged. Oh, cannot detect the towers at this gate level. Okay. Maybe I'll look for another one somewhere else. Suppress and field 100% here. No fighting whatsoever. I can swim. I forgot about that. I can actually swim here. Field 25%. Well, I think if I go north a bit, maybe I can attack. Maybe I can attack towers. Maybe there's less suppression up there in the other zone. This is one of the zones where you come when you're like 100, level 80, 70, 80, 90, 100. You go to farm here. There's a good farming place with lots of cyborgs. Up there, up in that tower there. It's an old abandoned building. There's a lot of cyborgs around, fucking around, and you can farm them really good. with all types of characters. Nanotechnicians are really good for farming. You can just pull mobs and then kite them with the AoE spells. Kill them with AoE. You can also, with any profession, you can kill them, you just have to pull them over here. With this guy I can just shoot him from up here. Level 186. More than one shot to kill. Almost got them with the aim shot. Oh, the fucker's healing up somehow. He's healing up. Shit. He healed up. He's full health. He's back at full health. I need more powerful skills, or I need more people. Maybe. I need to one-shot them. I need to use this. I need to use the absolute concentration and the aim shots. Yeah. I can kill him for sure. Oh, didn't kill. Not really. Couldn't kill. Damn shot was not that good. Just 7,000 damage. If I can hit a bunch of critical, maybe I can kill it. Critical buff is gone. Couldn't kill. Just go see if I can get flagged. What's the suppression here? Looking for the command here to pop the information, the area information. Let's control that. It's not this. shit. Getting attacked. There's some fucker. Some fucker shooting at me. How do I get the info? There it is, F9. Suppression field, 75%. I think there was a way before that you can use to go to certain coordinates on the map. There's the global positioning coordinates. I think you can input them somewhere to go to other positions on the map. forgot where to input the coordinates. I think you could do it somewhere. Here to the next area. What's the auto run key? 150. Let's make this run. Over there to this next area. Get flagged there. Probably not. Some terraformers down there. suppression here. 75 too. Oh shit, fuck that. I can't get wildlife. I can't get flag here either. Is there grid access here? Not really, just over there. Go over there to that green sentinels. Get the grid over there. Get into the grid. Go AFK for a little bit. Then I try another area. See if I can get a flag there. And go kill some Omnitechs. Stations there, up in the sky. Got the mail terminal here and the grid access. Shit. Right. I'm gonna go back to all that and chill there. Maybe I just go into a battle station and do some PvP there, yeah. Instead of getting flagged and then trying to kill someone at the Omnitech areas. I just go into a battle station. Alright, I go AFK for a little bit, I'll be right back. Alright guys, I'm back. I'm gonna play a little bit more before I go away. Not sure where is the best area to get flanked. I don't remember, but I might as well do some battle station PvP if I can find a battle station. I also forgot what it is. It's been a very long time, like 6 years, 6 or 7 years since I played this. 6 years maybe. I think last time I played this was around the beginning of 2011. Yeah. I remember once I killed that there's this radio station that some people stream with. There's like this in-game radio station. These people that stream DJing on this platform called Gridstream. They have a website and they had this little program that you can install on your computer and then listen to their audio stream, and they stream music there, and they have a couple of DJs every week streaming and taking song requests from the players. And sometimes people used to gather in some outposts here in the game, listening to the music and the song requests and partying there. I remember there's this place here where you can attack, where you can freely attack. I think it's over here in this area where I was. It's over here in Hope, this little city, this little outpost here, Hope. It has a bar there, beer and booze, and inside the bar you're free to attack. So I went there with this character once and they killed me. There was some people there partying, they killed me, they aggressed, and then I went there. I went back with this guy. He was only like level 30 or 40 because the DJ that was making sound, I think he also shot at me or something. So I went there with this character. Because in this game you can only kill another player if he's more like the same kind of level as you. So for instance, if you're like 200 like this guy, you can only attack 200s or like 190, 180 max. And if you're like 30, you can only attack like 35, 40 max, something like that. So I saw the DJ that attacked me also was like 40, 35 or something. So I went with this guy. He was really weak too, was like 30 or 42. And I killed him with this guy, and he was live on the station, and he said like, oh shit, this motherfucker killed me. And he just had to spawn very far away. Could not be there with the people from the party there in that bar anymore. He had to come all the way also to the grid, and then from the grid all this way up there. It was a funny event. He got killed while streaming, streaming the radio show. Alright, but I don't think, well, I know that there in that bar it's a free PvP area, but I think it's just inside the bar, not outside, so I cannot get flagged. I'll have to find a new place. The battle stations, I'm not sure. I think there was a battle station terminal here, Nuland, or maybe Borealis. Let me check the legends. Where's the legend for this? Fixer grid. MOBA Omnitech. Public grid requirements. ICC. Netherlands. points of interest, dungeon. Dungeon is the red dot. Yeah, dungeon is the red letters. Temple of Three Winds. Cyborg Barracks. Will to find. Steps of Madness. Smaller than I think I did this one before. Crypto Bomb. There's a bunch of them. Land control area. Okay, so land control area is the places where you can set the towers up. See these little towers. No, these ones. See, there's towers there. Where there's these green dots, it's land control area. Means that there's towers over there. Ferry route, one pass system. Outposts. Exit, floor. So yeah, I would like battle station terminal, but it's not here. This is the Wampa network. Wampa is the teleport system. I think maybe at Newland or Borealis there's battle stations. Outpost 10-3. I think there's no grid around here. Here on the other side maybe. 20k, 4 hours, 20k. I think there's a grid point there. Yeah. I might look for the battle station first though. Just fucking pop metaphysicist on this guy. Just assume metaphysicist profession and buff the nanotechnician. And go to the battle station. accounts here. Just missed by a little bit. There we go. Not enough NCU. quiet. Okay. Alright, cool. That's pretty cool. So let's see what I need. What I need on this guy. Matter creations. At least there was not anybody here. Additional space, nice. I can boost the NCU with this. Oh shit. Did I log off? No, I'm here. Okay. Oh, nice. I modified the NCU on everybody in the team. Nice. Can't see the other guy here though. So do I need sensor improvement? met. Need by I was gonna put this skill. Wrangle the team on once more. Crawling, what the fuck? Some kind of bug. Well, yeah, I guess I'll do this tomorrow. I'll continue this. I'll play a little bit more tomorrow. I just buff the characters, then tomorrow I'll log in and I'll play them. I already was tired today. I didn't do much because I was already tired. But tomorrow I'll see if I can make some PvP. Some get flagged to attack some Omnitechs. Then find a battle station to do some battle station PvP. And also I wanna farm a little bit with this guy, with the nanotechnician. Farm some mobs because he's got AoE spells. Well, real powerful against mobs. I'm going to do that just to show you guys how this game works. I gotta go away for now. I'll do this tomorrow. Alright guys, that's it for today. I'll be back tomorrow and I'll continue this. I'll see you guys tomorrow.